As magic and technology voodoo dolls and chants, electricity new deck talk is now online.
End of line.
Porgio subbed as tier 1 and says, oh hey, I wonder if deck talk works Kappa.
End of line.
It should be working. I don't know why I didn't catch...
BCF84 subbed as tier 1
Okay.
and says yay.
End of line.
All right. Fortizo, thank you for the tier 1 for 36. I forget how I'm doing this. 30. No. Uh. 36 months. Thank you.
Please go to the
End of line.
Portizo, thank you for the tier 1 sub. BCF84, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 33 months. And Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. So, move the whiteboard and the plates? No, the plates are right there. It's just not possible to see them because there are lights. I need to get some thumbtacks so that I can hang them. So, yeah. How do you know if the camera's framed up? Boom, right there. Actually, I think it's too, is it too zoomed in? That's probably right. It might need to go in a little more. I don't know. I think I fixed it, but yeah. Anyway, whiteboard's dead. Long live shelves. Whiteboard's not dead. Whiteboard's actually in a much better location. Because now I can wish that I had lights pointed over here. Here we go. Boom, whiteboard. Now with space for me to walk up to it and be hidden by the small camera view. It's great. Yeah, so this is it. And then when we do whiteboard, I'll just have to do boop, that. So yeah, there's whiteboard. Yeah, and no glare. Exactly. Yeah. That spot was actually chosen intentionally. So yeah, no glare, whiteboard, space to walk over to it. And then every single time I show this angle, I can get people commenting about something. So, yeah, that was the plan. Fun note about these things, okay? They are, hey, let's use a whiteboard. We got a whiteboard. Let's go ahead and use it, okay? Maybe if this actually will hold, you know what? Let's just solve this. Hold on. So you guys don't vomit from the shaking. Is that a clean whiteboard? It's been clean for a long time. You just can't tell because of all the glare on it. Hold on. I'm just going to... I normally leave this as 3 wraps. I'm going to make it 4. All right. Let's try that. Better. Okay. So, there we almost are. What's loose? Okay, let's just try this really quick, just for giggles here. Okay, so the storage drawers that I have over there, oh yeah, it was easiest to move these all by just putting them together. So the drawers, you know, let's say this is the front half of it, or the front side, you know, the drawers poke out like that. So those things are meant to interlock to each other so that they like don't move around, but they taper down. This is exaggerated to the back. So the plastic is shaped that way. So when you connect them together, you would get like a trapezoid shape where they don't quite work out correctly. So it's almost impossible to mount them flush against a wall like I did over there. Kinda super annoying. So, yeah, I'm not sure what the long-term solution for that's going to be, but I don't think that how I mounted them right now is going to work. Oh. Okay. One day we're going to join. There's going to be a car tamper welded to the camera. Yeah. All right, turn that back on. Okay, so the objective for today's stream is to see if I have a functional 386 motherboard. That's it. I just want to know if I have a working 386 motherboard for reasons. So we're going to heat gun to stretch them straight. I don't no no that would destroy them. I guarantee it. So I have never put power to a 386 that wasn't in the portable machine that Wesley gave me, but that doesn't mean I don't have 386 hardware. So that's socket 5. I don't know what that is. That's probably 486 though. So I would like to find 386 motherboard in here somewhere, and it should exist. I'm pretty sure I have at least 2. So this is an 8-bit BP6. We can skip that. This is some weird giant Pentium. I don't know. We don't need to worry about that one either. 386SX or DX. All it needs to do is say 386 on the chip. I don't care. If you don't have a working one, I think I do. I'll be there Friday. Toss it in my bag. I might take you up on that. I think this might be the one I wanted to look at. I think we may have looked at this before. I see a note in here. Yeah, this is it. Okay. So, this is a 386 DX33 motherboard here, and it had a label of new. I have some sticks of memory in here that I believe I added. Have we tested this before? Does this work? Because that would be real sweet. Okay. What motherboard are you testing? Maybe this one. Don't ask what motherboard this is, because in this era, you have no idea. That's just how it works in old computer land. Oh, none of them are going to be AGP when they're being 386. Oh, I can answer that for you. That's for sure. Okay. All right. So this is a Mac thing, right? Like look at this thing. That's a weird card. That's got to be Mac, right? Like that doesn't make sense for like normal companies to make something that looks like that. Like that's a Mac card? Okay, let me go throw it into one of the diseased piles. I mean, disgusting. I mean, gross. I mean, Mac piles. That's it. And by pile, I definitely mean box. Okay. I'm going to grab another drawer here. I don't remember if there's 386 hardware in this. All right. I think I found it. I have to open the case outside and clean it. One thing though, mine's a 272 due to exchange rates. I don't know what you mean. And by box, I mean floor. Nope, there's nothing on the floor right now. Whoa, this thing's awesome. Oh, I think this is a 386 actually. I bet this is a 386. It is the cutest, tiniest little 386 ever, and that might be a virtue. So we'll have two ends of the spectrum. El Gigantor board and little mini baby board. So, one CAD. Oh, yeah. TAM. I mean, I don't think that card could go into TAM. So, all right, here's the board I want to use. I know what this is. I know what it works. It's not viable for this application. Then we have...
Plays subbed as tier 1 and says yay.
End of line.
One moment. I am not set up here. Lanesy, thank you for the tier 1 for 34 months. I appreciate that. Baby board needs to win. If it doesn't have... if it's not lacking any features compared to the board senior, then sure, we can do that. Hold on, I'm trying to, Oh, let's play a game. Can I close tabs in Firefox? Taking bets now. Oh boy. Can we close Firefox tabs? Who knows? All right, here we go. Oh, I can. Revolutionary. All right, I just needed to get the thing open so I can see when you guys sub. That color's so pretty. Yeah, so I think this is a, yeah, this thing rocks. I think this is a Pentium 4 Hyperthread board because it says HT support. And unless this is secretly a Celeron that can run Hydro Thunder, I'm going to guess that it's Pentium 4. All right, then we have real big motherboard, which if you know how to count to 2 there, you'll know that that isn't relevant for this. So, okay, we have 2 possible motherboards here. So I think we'll go with those for now. All right, I want to look up socket 5. I'm guessing it's 486, but I would like to know what this board is. I'm gonna label it after we look it up. No Sonic board, no care. I think even you will agree the Sonic board shouldn't go in this use case. Okay. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. So, socket 5 CPU. Okay, socket 5. Oh, it's Pentium? In this? Weird. Oh, okay. Sure. All right, I'm gonna label that. Eh. There we go. See, we got to make sure that burglars who break in won't be able to identify the thing, so we have to speak in code. All right. Socket 5 is first gen, sub 133. Okay. Deers Ass Rock Sonic Movie 3 just released the, I don't know what X780 or 870 is. It better be AMD though, okay? I haven't flinched and bought the Sonic motherboard because again, well, not again, but for, you know, everyone I haven't told it to, it cost me like $1,000 to build out a system with a Sonic motherboard just because I have nothing from that era. AMD, yeah. But, oh my gosh, if there is Intel Sonic and AMD Shadow, dude. Oh. Burglar that breaks in would just leave. So, all right, I think we have our 2 good candidate boards here. Let me go put the drawers back. By the way, these drawers have always been sorted like this. This isn't anything new. Yes, I do actually care and organize things. As I pass by a bin of definitely organized things. Shh. I have organized some things. Hey, there might actually be 386 boards in that bin now that I'm looking at it. Hopefully one of these 2 works, because then we don't have to delve into that. All right. Okay. Now, as long as you know where they are, yeah, so there is a storage system specifically for those. Okay, so what do I need to make these boards live? Let's take a look at this. Could fit a Celeron? Oh, and the other one, yeah, probably. Azrock makes it AMD Knuckles board? It's gonna be Shadow. It's gotta be Shadow. I mean, Knuckles is, you know, good and all, but it's gotta be Shadow, man. Dude, Shadow, oh, good call. You know, I've had this idea. Maybe I should start implementing it. I really don't want to, but I think I need to. I'm going to start up the workstation computer, and I'm going to run the stream on that, because it'll show up in the monitor I have up here. And then I can actually see the stream for when I screw stuff up like that. I think that would probably be beneficial. All right. Knuckles is greater than Shadow. I don't know. Knuckles can't, like, well, I was going to say Knuckles can't decide which team he wants to play for, but, like, neither can Shadow. Okay. I'm going to put this, I'm going to guess Apple. Yeah, it literally says Apple Ethernet card on it. Okay. Well, I mean, it doesn't say the Ethernet card, but it does say Apple. Put that away. While we overlook our two motherboard options here. So, in this corner, we have baby board with AMI BIOS. That means, I think that's the mouse cursor BIOS, so that's a lot of fun. We have AT keyboard port with battery removed. We have an external battery header. I am not seeing a mouse port anywhere on there. So that is a little concerning, because I don't know what it takes to add a mouse without having that. Are there cards? I've never actually looked into that. Can you get a PS2 mouse card? Is that a thing? Okay, so let's push that aside. Let's look at this board. So this one sports a bajillion ports. I'm not sure that this is a real port, although it looks like it is. I think this is for some weird RAM card thing I've had people tell me about. This backwards card. Need a multi-IO card and serial mouse. Oh yeah, serial mice. I always forget those even exist. Huh. Let me bring the stream up on this computer real quick, like, if it will let me. The internet's threatening to take away my internet abilities because it says Firefox is too old. Let's see here. Let's go to the channel. Bring this up. And this computer is on... This thing is making sound. I didn't even know it could do that. Anyway, that computer is on Sponge Wi-Fi, so it's safe. Okay, now I can actually see the stream. Okay, PS2 mount, never on IO card. Yeah, that's what I thought, or mouse. So, okay. Let's see. It's not VLB. No, definitely not VLB. Okay, bottom port is normal ISA 16 with extra slot for RAM card to go. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Let's see. Can always use serial mouse. Yeah, I just don't want to. Serial mouse is icky. See, specific mouse card pair. PS2 mouse is part of the keyboard controllers. It can't be IO card. Yeah, that was what I thought. All right. So, what is this thing?
okay, subbed as tier 1 and says
End of line.
Huh. I screwed this up. Edio, okay, thank you for the tier 1 sub and for 30. Or 30. Man, I'm supposed to do this. Let's do it this way. 36 months. Thank you. Okay, 3D6s can't do VLB. Yeah. Knows how to, never talks like that in the games. Like a Klingon in the Knuckles series. I don't know. Okay. So we got 3D6, DX, 33. Oh yeah, we'd have to pop this heat sink to know what's on this. It may. I think it will. It's probably going to be faster than that, or at least the same. Here we go. Oh, what a surprise. It's an AMD. AMD's making like bread and butter SMD 3D6s like this for a while. So this is an SX33. Why isn't it a DX, man? Like, come on. So that's what that thing is. I'll just go ahead and pop that back on there. good as new. These are the best heat sinks, by the way. I don't mean for like performance. I just mean visually. Like every time I see one of those, it makes me happy. Nothing's gonna beat the blue anodized Micron Millennia one though. Okay, what was the fix for the deck talk? To route the audio for the deck talk. Okay, CPU being the smallest chip feels weird to me. Yeah, they made so many of those. Okay, so let's continue on here. 32 pin Sims, it looks like, on both. Same thing, so that's basically the same. Got some random dip switches here. Got stuff there. I will have to figure out what this board is to know if these are configured right for those. This has 0 dip switches, so that's good. We have headers over here. All right. And then this is quad tel BIOS. I don't know what that actually means. So we have BIOS software there and BIOS software here. I don't know why it's 2 chips, but that is what this is. So I'm going to do a thing here real quick. I'm going to bump this up to 3200 ISO, and then I'm going to pull the aperture way down so we get a bigger depth of field. Okay. I have 2 of those blue Micron heat sinks. They're Chairs family heirlooms. Yeah, I can understand that. Okay. 40 pin is keyboard controller. Okay, that makes sense. Oh my gosh, that Fujitsu chip is gorgeous. Oh, I wish it didn't have a sticker on it. Dude, oh man. Okay, every single chip should be designed with an accent line. I'm just saying, if your chip doesn't have an accent line, what are you even doing? That is glorious. It's the best thing ever. I don't make the rules. I'm just saying, that's the best looking chip I ever seen. Well, maybe not like the gold ceramic ones, but for a boring plastic one, yeah, that rocks. All right, so I'm clearly leaning towards this board because it's big, old, crazy motherboard. I know why you guys want the baby board. I think we should test this one first. Go faster, Stripe, yeah. Generic microcontroller keyboard firmware. Interesting. So you're saying that's probably an 8051. All right. Power is this. That's simple enough. Okay. I really feel like we have tested this before. So hopefully this goes smoothly. I have some RAM here. I don't remember what the deal is with this. Are these 4 matched sticks? Kinda? Yeah, I'm really thinking we've tested this before. Okay, hopefully this works out. Okay, let's get the test bench and try this. 8048. I don't make the rules, that's the rules maker. All right, by the way, more storage. Not storing so much on the floor now, are we? Under desks, of course, does not count. Stuff is supposed to go under desks. That's what desks are for. I mean, you'd think stuff goes on desks, but no, actually stuff goes under desks. That's what desks are made for. Test bench time. I'm going to need to find a VGA video card, aren't I? Not VGA video. Well, actually, yeah, VGA video card. Let me go find the Diamond Stealth 24 thingamajig video card. I forgot that this box is so incredible. What is this? Is this a slow ISA video card? I'd be fine with that. I think it's something weird like a hard drive controller though. Oh, it's even weirder. It's a card with a ROM on it. I have no idea what this is. Okay, never mind. I know we've looked at this on stream, so I'm not showing you guys. I don't remember what it is. It's the one that had the really, really pretty box art. That was hand-drawn motherboard circuits and stuff. I'm not showing it to you. Extracted. Okay. Where is the video card? I'm thinking it's not over here. I mean, I see an ATI All in Wonder, but I don't think that's ISA. Okay, continuing my search efforts. let's see here. That is an Adaptec RAID card. That's a teleport modem. That is an Omega CD drive. Is this a motherboard? Oh, cool. Yeah, I got a really, like, I want to say bad habit, but I'm going to call it a good habit of where I buy every single in-box motherboard I see. I have a lot of them, which is really nice. Ah, found it. Oh, I found a bunch of video cards all stacked on top of each other. That's not a good sign. Okay. We have options. That big board is not on the RetroWeb, so it needs archiving. Okay, that sucks. As far as, like, making it work. All right. Okay. Let's see. TriStar 3D6DX. What kind of TriStar 386DX was your first PC? Like, TriStar was the name of the company? We're tangenting. We're tangenting. Can you show one of the chips on the big board? Yes. TriStar was the name of the company that assembled it. All right, one moment. Here are the chips for Hallencroft here. Unfortunately, I really don't want to damage the stickers. Anyway, I have the SMD chips. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna guess it's the top big one, but I'm just gonna do this angle, pop focus, and I'm gonna walk away while I go grab something. All right. Was in AZ. Did it look like this? Because I'm guessing that was the computer. You know what Shelby's going to bring out? I bet you didn't. That's it. Yeah, I had a feeling. That is super cool. That was a very expensive computer. Very expensive. I would love to find one of that one. I have its successor. I just pulled that Byte magazine issue off of the top of it. All right. Monster case, yeah. So is the $7 HP? What do you mean the $7 HP? Like 2K? I mean, we could probably figure out exactly how much it cost, but 2K is probably light. All right, let's look through these boxes. So we have the VG6000. This, I think, should be a functional card. We should be able to use this. We have some drivers for it. We got some stuff. This might be my go-to card here, but we'll look at our other options. Was a very expensive computer. Oh, I mean, that was a different kind of expensive, okay? For a... we're talking two different things here, okay? The Star TriCAD was expensive for a PC in the late 80s. The HP was expensive for an object in the early 80s. You could have bought a house in some places for how much that thing cost. Sold my Apple IIc for $900 to buy the 386 TriStar. That was a good deal. That was good. Okay. My late, what are we doing? I'm looking Actually, I had a card you just gave me. That's kind of funny. I'm looking at testing a 3D6 motherboard. I have 2 candidates here. I'm looking for a video card to go with them right now. Just trying to assess what all I have here. That's VLB. That ain't gonna work. Okay, this is why we look before we say, oh, we're gonna have these. We'll figure out what we got. I don't think that's the one that's meant to go in this. I won't miss an opportunity to point out, though, on this thing, the bullet points are bullets, and the spacing between them is different from the line spacing of the text. Never will miss an opportunity to point out the hilarious box art on this. All right, back this one goes. And for right now, we'll just go with those 2 video cards. See what works out. We'll start with the last one here, the Diamond Stealth 24, because I know it works. I want to go with the DG or the VG 6000 in the end, though. Bottom dodged a bullet, but oops. Okay. So this Diamond Stealth 24 S3 801 chipset, rock solid, nice card right there. Would be in my 46 if it wasn't for the fact that it's ISA, which makes it inherently slow. But it's basically top dog for what you can put in something like this. So this is the 5090 of 386 video cards. Not that it really matters, because it doesn't do any compute. So. Review the motherboard with a thermal camera? Probably not, unless it has a problem. Then we may. I'm hoping it doesn't have a problem. On that, let's check for shorts first. Oh, I went in the wrong folder. One moment. Stream GPIB overlay. Boom. All right. There we go. Random is, why is it putting anything up there? Oh, I know what I need to do. Local GPIB. There we go. Okay, so that won't actually run anything. Then I can turn on 34401A. Internal receive command failed. That's weird. It's cranky for some reason, and I don't know why. So it was like the NVIDIA, the 2D accelerator world for a while. Yeah, it kind of was. Let's try sudo gpib config -t ni underscore USB underscore b. Okay, then run it. Will that work? Internal receive command. Dude, what? I'm getting some error here that I've never seen before now. Thank you, computer, for making this complicated. Maybe it's just working. Let's find out. Window. Let's see, 34401A bottom. And no, it's not working. Oh, I know why it's not working. You know, it'd be a really cool idea is if I plugged it in. Plug. Hey, that's cool when things, work. I do have to go over to this and refresh the cache on the page. And now, no, why is it not working? What? Not that one. Did I just close the window? Dummy. Okay, hold on. 127. Okay, but this will be 5001. Window. Okay, so that's showing up correctly.
7121 subbed as tier 1 and says what's today goal?
End of line.
It 3D6. Oh, 5001. Aha, there we go. I don't know why it changed, but okay. Sure. And Jow Soundbrit, thank you for the tier 1 sub there and for 31 months. I appreciate that. All right, let me open chat again because I am stupid and closed it. And then we can continue. Stop making my phone make sounds. What? Or they're pinging you. Oh, gosh. Okay. All right. Anyway, shorts. Yes. Okay. Also, let's just fix a thing here really quick. I'm just going to cheat and there we go. Because I'm looking at this on YouTube and realizing that the watermark is behind it. I've had multiple people ask me to fix that, so there we go. Okay. Back to here. And alrighty. We're going to check for shorts on the motherboard. So, I got probes. They don't reach. Let's cheat a little bit and make them reach. Ow, they're stabby too. All right, I don't know if this will actually make them reach or not, but it would be cool. You know what? Good enough. I'll take it. All right. Chipset identified is not on the list of boards that uses it. All right. So, okay. Resistance, 2-wire measurement here. So if I put these together, we get about 1 ohm. All right. So looking at the power connector on the motherboard for the test bench as a reference, these should all be, you know what? I'm going to make my life easier. I'm going to turn this off. Turn on the 34401A. We'll just use this. Oh, I didn't change the address for this. Hold on. Now I got to break it again. One moment. Cancel this. Them. Make that 14. Right, quit and go. There we go. Those beeps are the sign of success. This is why I hate the 34401A.
Orku says CHEER 100. All this breakage and Ben isn't here. He'll be upset.
End of line.
Why? Why? You stupid, useless. Ugh. Hold on. I got an idea. Python 3. Import. Hold on. You know what? I'm going to show you guys what I'm doing here. This. Okay. All right. Every time I just try and turn on the 34401A over there, it's being annoying. Okay. So let's just fix this. All right. Okay. Import gpib. So yesterday we changed the address for the 34401A, but it didn't actually make that big of a difference in this. I already updated the address number, but it's not working. And that's because the 34401A is a big old whiny crybaby, and it hates playing nice with everything else. I literally don't have any other explanation for it than that. And it's very irritating. So dev dot, let's do write, okay, read, question mark, end quote, boom. Should work, but then the stupid thing errors. Why? So I'm going to turn it off. I'm going to turn it on. I'm going to run the read command, and it complains. Literally the same fault here. However, if I do init, all right, and then we do fetch, that should have worked. Stupid garbage multimeter. All right, different plan. We're going to cheat. L2. Boom. Now we can just do read. Boom. We get a value. Read again. A value. You know what we're going to do now? We're going to do this. We're going to go to the 34401A, and we're going to change its number from 34401A to 3478A, and all is going to be right in the world. Boom. Now it's behaving. So I'm going to put it into continuity mode. I'm going to put it into local, then continuity mode. I'm going to grab my multimeters. I'm going to touch them. Boom. Reading. All right. So what I just did is I put the 34401A into 3478A emulation mode. So now it pretends to be a 3478A, and it's better that way. Because for some reason the SCPI interface sucks. All right, let's measure some probes. Take the opportunity to make the overlay fix with? Not right now. Okay, so we're doing a continuity measurement, which is either that number or I think 1. So downgrading fixed it, yeah. Okay, I'm holding this till I see it on the YouTube side. And, oh my gosh, it's taking so long. I want to see it update, please, and... Wow, that's so much lag. Also, it didn't change. What? There we go. Geez, okay. Oh, that's going to be a long beep time. I'm sorry about that. If you can even hear it, the audio filtering on this is very confusing. All right, so let's see if we can measure any shorts. Tinnitus stream, yeah. So this, I believe, is ground. Give me a ground. Why are there no obvious grounds? This? There we go. Okay, so that is ground. So this is 5 volts. Not shorted. Not shorted. Not shorted. Okay, it's looking good. I don't remember what this is. It's white, so it's something. This one is orange. No short. Red, no short. Yellow, no short. Blue is short. I don't know what blue is. And then these ones are all grounds again. So what's the blue pin on there? Because that's the only one that is shorted. So let's look up AT power supply pinout really quick so that we can know this. I'm just going to do this, and then this, and this, and then bring up a Firefox window here. Okay. We do a little better than that. Okay. AT PSU pinout. That's almost correct. All right. That's ATX. Those are the colors. Yep. All right. Blue power negative 12 volt DC. Okay, so that could actually be a problem. Negative 12 volts. That's the short that we had on the 5160. So, ground. Yeah, so we may have a shorted tantalum here. Ignore it, send it. I want to see sparks. No, I don't think so. How many layers is this board? It definitely has internal layers. That's super annoying. All right, so we need to find a part that'll work for this. Spoil sport, blow it up, blow it up. No. And you can't force a pull just by doing it a whole bunch of times. All right. Let's go back to here. I'll turn off 34401A for now. So, man, that is irritating. We're gonna have to figure this out, and that's not gonna be easy, I suspect. So, all right, let me make space on the electronics bench where we can start to diagnose this a little further. Oh, looky what I got. Solder BNC jacks. If only I had these yesterday. But I didn't, so next project. All right. I am going to minor detour. I'm going to go put something away where it is supposed to go. I will be back in just a second. Blowed up wins, yeah. What are, I don't know, it just fell. What are the small PLC chips in the sockets on the edge? I don't know. I can get you a shot of that in a moment here, though. Whee! Do I still have the desktop view up? I do. Why? I thought I just disabled that. Like, actually thought I disabled it. Whatever, maybe I double tapped it. All right. So you want those. There you go. They're 930s, whatever, or 9030. It's probably the year. That's probably date code. So V63 something or another. So there's nothing to thermal image. We're not putting power on this till we find the shorted part. Okay, putting things away as we go. All right. So, let's try and figure out what is broken somewhere. Yeah, we would think we could find it with low voltage injection and thermal imager, but that does not seem to work at voltage ranges that I'm comfortable with. So I will repeat the test again here, just to clarify. Actually, do I have, I should, an adapter. Yes. So, just bare power cable adapter here. That's, no, AC/DC, says black to black. All right. So, this is what our power connection would look like. Why is this not latching? There we go. So it is the blue wire here that is not working correctly. Let's get another measurement on that. I'm going to go to resistance this time instead of just continuity. Get 34401A on. Actually, now I'm going to use a 3478A because we're not doing continuity. I don't care if it beeps. Okay. Okay, so resistance mode there. So we got overload, and then we got 0.3 ohms. If we go from blue to black, we get 1.3 ohms, and it is static. So it is not a charge current for a capacitor. That is just a short. So we need to find this cap. Unfortunately, the whole thing is chock full of tantalums, and I don't know where they go. So we got one right here. Oh, wow, that's great that they're all so close. We might have ground right here, so let's figure out if that's the case. I really wish this beeped. Why does it not beep? Okay, so that is ground. Those are all connected to the ground plane. So, fine. I want the 3441A for its beeping. Only problem is it's got stupid deep set jacks that are a pain in the butt to use. You know what? They'll just have to be loose. Plugs might fall out mid-test. There's nothing I can do about it. All right. There your cache. Okay. Let's see, have the connectors be so interchangeable and the consequences dire like that. I think the car battery post should be different too. Car battery posts are different. I know, because one day I bought for my Group 24F car a 24X battery, and I thought, oh, that's weird. This group has the wrong size terminals. Nope, it has the terminal polarity flipped. Yeah, that was expensive. Did you know that cars can have like an 80 amp fuse in them and they cost like $130 to replace? Okay, so continuity measurement mode. Beep, beep, beep. Okay. F is reverse terminal, as is R. Well, every car I've ever seen has had an F group. So I don't know about that. I wouldn't call that reverse terminal. I would call that standard. Okay, so ground, ground. All of these are ground, and that makes sense. Except for that one, just to screw with me, I guess. Why? Well, that's strange. What part is there? Parallel capacitors. Interesting. Okay. Well, what I want to find out is blue, which I'm going to guess is this one. Sure, maybe, because these would also match. Which side does this connect to? Is it going to be one of these? Maybe. Is that a tantalum over there? Yes, it is. Okay. So this, thought it was shorted. Or is it this? What? Weren't you just beeping? Okay, it's screwing with me. Oh, come on. Or is that it charging? No, the other one's beeped. Weird. Okay, so no. There. So third in would just be a leg on a cap. That's nothing. So I think it has to be the ones that are the first in groups of three. So this, this, or this. So from here to there. Okay. That one has high. No, that's not it. That can't be it. Okay, it could be this. Okay. So maybe that. Not that. So it's possible that is negative 12 volt cap right there. We can charge up the air compressor and pop that to see if that trace connects without the cap in there. SRAM cache is now documented. Well, I'm waiting for that to charge. That was fast. It's also only 1 gallon. All right, check TT Live and post to your heart's content. Helen Croft. In a moment, it's still working on it. There we go. Fancy PCB microscopes. Although that's very shallow. I mod that to not be shallow, but it'll be difficult. But it would totally work for that. Okay. Additionally, I don't really need it. My vision is fine. Okay. Is that going to be hot? No eyepiece? No. We stream. It needs to be visual. That works over USB. Okay. So just to double check, it was this one, 4th in. Yes. Okay. Why you no melt? There we go. Well, that's weird. What? Oh, I just didn't get it in. Okay. Thanks for photos, no problem. Seeing the silent air compressors on YouTube where they use a refrigerator compressor. I also have a working refrigerator I need to get rid of myself of. Oh, gosh. That was not a very good extraction. Also, let me really quick document the position. Barcode label has nothing useful to... I don't know. Do you say you want a picture of the back? It's slightly damaged. It looks like a serial number to me, though. No, it says serial number. I doubt it. It's just 110. I mean, you could also just, here. Text is damaged, but the barcode is theoretically maybe still scannable. There. Uploading to Discord. All right. Back to cap extraction. It is a 10 UF 16 volt, by the way. Same as the other failing tantalum from the 5160. Really, huh? Okay. Okay, it's just the front one. They're both technically loose now. Come on. There we go. Okay. Moment of truth. Is this cap shorted? Boom. Problem found. So there we go. One dead caparoonie. So now we get to be all fancy and professional and go on over to the cap shelf. Let's go cap shopping. So we need a UF 16 volt capacitor. So we got 10 UF 63. We could probably bring that down a little bit. 10 UF 160. That's the wrong direction. 10 UF 50. That's technically better than 63. Looks like 10 UF 16. Oh, what? It's no, some kind of crazy polymer one. We're not using that. Okay. It's looking like 10 UF 50. It is. So, oh my gosh, they're enormous. Why? No, it's the ones in the front. Never mind. Okay, so that is, yep, 10 UF 50 capacitor there. I have one that's loose. We'll go ahead and grab that. Are most of those optionally right? Probably. One other thing we can do now is check that we do not have a short. There's a 10 UF 35. Is there? Oh, if that's up, so that's because it might be over here. It's also a 10 UF 16 over there. So this section is electrolytic. This section are also electrolytic. Okay, you know what? 10 UF 35 it is. Oh no, they're enormous. Yeah, these are huge. It literally will not fit. We're going to go with the 50. These used to be over there. These are the REFA capacitor line filter safety cap replacements. I thought they were still there. Still working out the sorting system, but yeah, so. All right. But yeah, gotta admit, that was way better than me going, I think I have one of those, and then disappearing for 5 minutes, rifling through random DigiKey and Mauser bags until I find something. All right. So we have our new capacitor. But first, let me put this back on. All right. Come on. I don't need all of it. But let's check for a short between blue and black. No longer exists. So this cap is indeed our problem. To the cap wall. Yeah, there you go. Okay. So we can put this one in place of the other. Positive is down there. It is marked on the board. Slide that there. Also for giggles, we could just validate that this is ground. That's not grounded, but this is, what? Wait a minute. Oh, because it's negative voltage. Ooh, okay. That's weird. Yeah, so because it's negative voltage, we put ground is connected to the positive side. Is that right? I think that is correct. I don't like it, but I think that is right. So positive actually connects to ground, and then negative connects to the negative rail. Yeah. All right. Just pop the switch. Boop. It's soldering time. Ground should be more positive. Ice caps are flipped. The rail's negative rail. Yeah, that it does make sense. I just had to think about it for a second. Those are some tiny vias, man. Nothing but problems with almost every 386 board I ever dealt with. I have never gotten one to run. And since I think we tested this one before, I think we know why this one didn't work now. Okay, I am not super thrilled with how this looks. Just gonna grab a brush and some IPA. I'm glad I checked because I got 0 solder on that leg over there. Never. Okay. Yep. Fair enough. Yeah. I always forget that's a 3D6 because it kinda just worked. Kinda. There we go. That's much, much better. All right. All right. We are good to go. No other shorts were found, so we're ready to power this thing up. I just have to say, that was kind of awesome. Like, take out thing, diagnose thing, find problem, get port, fix problem, move on to test. This is going to be awesome. One moment, though. That was so good, it was almost boring. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to remove everything from the test bench PC so that we can mount that in there after you haven't been using it for a while. No, it goes away when I turn it off. Boop. The instrument reading should always be there while it's on. I'm having a good day. What's the catch? Yeah, really? May go bad at the moment power's applied. It may. But we definitely made actual progress there. All right. Didn't I take off a thumb screw? Yes, this. Okay. There's an Altoids tin magnetically attached to this that's supposed to always have the thumb screws on it. All right. This needs a multi-IO card for the 386 to be able to, you know, boot. Just occurred to me. So that'll be a thing we got to find. All right. Let me pull the camera back over here and let's start taking this thing apart. My favorite saying like that, dog face, goes to They Might Be Giants. I don't know if they're the originators of it, but they're where I first heard it. If it wasn't for disappointment, I wouldn't have any appointments. That one's my favorite. Documented for now? All right. I'm not saying we're not going to dump the EPROMs, but I would like to make some other progress first today before getting bogged down in that kind of stuff. Showed you my motor video. 2 months wait. No. Oh my gosh. Wow. That sucks. I hope you're getting a rental comp.
77 says I acknowledge you did everything the correct and proper way with Netcamp, but it's so much more fun to just pop them like pimples.cheer 100.
End of line.
Lucky Bob, thank you for the 100 bits. I am trying to get to a point where I am doing things the correct way, because if I am being used as a frame of reference for education, I think that that's better. Plus, it shows how you can follow through logical steps rather than click, boom, there's the bad part, because better ways of doing it. Let's see, we got postcode cards in here. I don't know if they're relevant to a 386. And I'm genuinely serious when I say that, because the 386 is weird. It's where Intel's putting some like better debugging stuff in there. It might actually work with it, I'm not sure. Turns out you can brute force life happiness with money. Buying a new vehicle. Wow. Also, there is something wrong with my new stool. And I don't think I can do anything about it. That's disappointing. There's a bump forming in one of the spots where I'm sitting on it. Yeah, I'm going to see the same thing as happening over here. Well, hopefully it doesn't lead to an actual issue. Digital Ice Age, I know you're here. So I got stools. They're not the same exact stools as yours, but they're very similar. The chipboard top is developing a bump in one spot. That's fun. Wait, that's a 385, yeah. Okay, 18 motherboards and upwards should have 80 postcodes. Okay. 36 is 80 code. Okay. More welding. No. Disk grinder time. I don't know. I mean, this is wood. We're not welding wood. Also, it's kind of like riveted on the top. I don't know how to actually get a thing on there. All right. Let's plug the board in. And by plug it in, I mean you just get it on here. All right. So one of the really cool things about how I designed the test bench here, these two screw locations in the back are pretty much always the same. So I don't have to worry about them too much. But the other two locations towards this side, the front of the unit itself, can vary somewhat from board to board. And here we can see they varied a lot. But these are on rails, and I can just slide this forward to accommodate this board so that I can mount that correctly. And I can do the same in the back, but that one is aligning fairly well, so I'm just going to leave that for now. You got a 387. It has a... Yeah, it has a 385. What's a 385? That's what Taters was saying. I don't know what that is. Is that like chipset stuff? Anyway, this is a DX. Doesn't that mean it basically has a 387 built in? Cache controller. Okay. This no worky because it doesn't speak PCI. So we're going with ISA. That's it. Here. All right. Plug that in. You know what? Let's not kill that video card in case it dies or in case this, doesn't work quite right. All right, those are clipped in. We got to put in RAM. So here's some RAM. I have no idea what the DIMM order is. Bank 0, and then bank 4. So they populate here first. Whoa. Come on, get in there. There we go. That's not fitting, because it probably goes this way. Boom. Alrighty. And that tells me I have to start from the back. How much RAM is this? Some. What kind is it? The kind that holds bits of data. Where did I get it? Somewhere. Those are not in. All right. Let's see. SX, 16-bit external. DX is 32-bit external. Oh, that's the difference. Okay. Huh. Let's see. Can we overclock it? No. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Oh, man. Maybe we overclock baby board. I don't know if we'll do that today, but it has, baby board has a spot here labeled OSC. So I'm guessing that's oscillator. So you could probably put a crystal there. What's the PLC on this, or the PLL frequency? So what would a PLL frequency for one of these be? Just out of curiosity. Does anyone know offhand? Baby board won't work right now. It needs an oscillator. Well, it also has one right here. So there's one right there. So that's 66 megahertz. I'm really hoping it's not that. But I think the oscillator is for putting in an upgraded CPU. And I'm guessing there's a jumper around here somewhere that lets you disable the onboard CPU and put in a bigger one. Crystal's usually 2x CPU. Drat! Okay, well, that's unfortunate. I wanted to use the SIGGEN as an oscillator for the CPU, and then we could just change the clock speed on the fly. We might investigate that on a lower end board at some point, because that sounds like a ludicrous amount of fun. Is that a thing because I like it? You can do that, it totally works. I want to do that, something fierce now, but we can't do that right now. Okay. I'm just thinking all the stupid things. We can sweep frequencies on that, so we can have the CPU speed like constantly change. Oh man, that would be so much fun. Anyway, let's continue. Point redeem. Have you tried using the SIGGEN? I have used it. We did lacrosse circles or whatever it is. I won't remember. It's some weird French word. But the swirly thing where you plot in XY mode with off phase frequencies that are of similar harmonics. Basement, do that in underclock system, crazy low clock speed. Oh, cool.
His idea brought to you by Shelby's Coffee.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. And yes. Okay, we got RAM, we got things. I'm realizing are there LEDs on here? Kinda. We're just gonna put a video card in. What's the worst thing that's gonna happen? Power supply is probably still good from the last time I used it, so realistically, voltages shouldn't be too wrong. Oh my gosh! It's... stupid, never used ISA slots that want to bend the motherboard in half. Okay. Deck Talk is working today? Well, that...
So the Deck Talk is working today. Well, that deserves a CHER 100 and then...
End of line.
Majenko, thank you for the 100 bits. Put postcard? I mean, we can do both. Let's see. That one's not ISA. That one also not ISA. Pretty sure there is an ISA one down here. It's all far down on the ground. Where is it? Oh, we probably want a keyboard. Haha! Postcard! Whoa, I didn't throw that at the motherboard. You didn't see that. Okay, rear. Plunk. And then doohickey majigger thing. All right. Okay. So I want you to damage the video card. Because all of the... Oh, I see what you mean. Put a postcard instead of the video card. Okay, that's actually a really good point. We can do that. Oh my gosh, PL tier. That is the best idea. If I had an 8-bit, I'm gonna have to look. If I have an 8-bit GPIB card, and I can have the computer change its own clock speed over GPIB, that would be incredible. That is a fantastic idea. All right, I need to find a keyboard adapter. The one I normally keep over here got repurposed for something. So now I need to find a different PS2 to AT adapter. So give me one moment.
And says doohickey magicers are the best magicers.
End of line.
Really, I should just buy like a master case of keyboard adapters going both ways. How do you need them so frequently? All right, come on. What do we got here? We got a stand. We got a wireless G point. We got a panel mount. USB Type B port. That's weird and kind of cool. Okay, what do we got over here? We got a bag full of exploding Kindle batteries, the horrible, awful PNY NVMe enclosure that is the worst thing in existence, Zotac 970 GPU, which is evil. Okay, blah. I totally didn't just drop a power supply for something. It's 12 volt AC. What? It just says OEM on it. I don't remember what it goes to. Great. Now it goes into AC bin. I probably knew at some point, but that is not today. Okay, I'm in a bin where there really should be an adapter. Is that another smart media card reader? Oh no, that's compact flash. Oh, that's the USB 1.1 compact flash reader that takes 8 billion years to read anything. Let's see, that's a mini disc player. Ooh, Patriot XT flash drive. That's cool. Oh my gosh, that's where that went. Oh man, score! USB Type C to A adapter. That is L Type C. That's an extremely useful adapter. Oh man. Even if I don't find the keyboard adapter, I'm happy I found that now. Oh, I found a keyboard adapter. It was in the place where I would keep a keyboard adapter. But that's even better. Wow, look at that focus too. That's incredible. Okay, come on, focus, camera. Focus, there we go. Anyway, this is like one of the most useful things ever. Female Type C to male USB B or A. I know exactly where I want this right now. And it is attached to the thing it needs to be attached to. That came with my garbage HDMI capture cards that I use for the GoPros for the 3D VR recording project. Time to organize adapters. That one's a little harder because they are in play so much, and I don't have enough of that particular adapter to have them all sorted into one area. Okay, so get back here. Power is right here. Let me make sure this is off. It is. Okay. Boom. All right. Here we go. Postcode display down there. Oh, I'm liking it. I think that's a good sign right there. We made it to A888. All right. That'll work. I'm going to put in a video card. Clock speed gets faster and the computer speeds up faster, so the frequency change should be exponential function. Well, I mean, if I program it that way. But also the GPIB interface should have its own clock for the GPIB bus. So there's going to be things like that that are just going to be tied to specific clock frequencies that I can't change. Oh man, I hate plugging things in like this. You know what? This one's going all the way in the back where the screw posts are holding up the motherboard. Because I don't want to kill it. How about the clock speed to an exercise bike? Oh man, now this is getting good enough to be a video. I wasn't planning on it being a video, but I mean, now you're talking, man. We throw a word star on there. My goal is to write a script. And in order for it to respond fast enough to actually be useful, I gotta be biking on. Oh my gosh, this might be a thing. All right. Let me set up the video capture over here. It's an S3801. Scalar, matrix, local, to output, and go. Okay. April 1st video. So I actually already have an April 1st video planned, but every single year it comes around, it's going to take too much work, and I never get it done. So I actually have a second April 1st video planned that will take less work, but I do need to write a script for it. I have two really good April Fool's Day video concepts. They're really good. Anyway, here we go. Yes! System battery is dead. Replace and run setup. I don't even see a place for a battery. So you know what? I'm happy. Press F1 to resume, F2 to set up. Oh, yes. Score! Okay, we're calling this the taco board because I'm seeing TAC and then zeros, and that makes me think taco. So this is officially the taco motherboard. Okay. Do I have a header below the keyboard connector? There is an external battery connector, yes. It is off-board battery. I don't need a battery. I would prefer there not be one. So I am A-okay with this. We got a really good time. We can hack some really big NVMe drive support into a Windows 98 system.
CHER 100.
End of line.
Some wild. Thank you for the 100 bits there. Dogface, that's actually really easy. We're not going to be able to do it over PCIe. That won't happen. But over USB, cakewalk. We can do that on DOS. Send it Control-G, get Taco Bell. But it won't remember any settings. Nope, it won't. I don't care. That's fine. So F2, I want to look at this a little more. Extended BIOS features. Auto park disk. That's cool. Quick boot. Screensaver. It's got built-in pipes. No way. Keep. Sorry, what? Keyboard click? Keep. Hold on. We need to find a PC speaker. I got one right here. Wait a minute. Wait. Speaker. JP4. They're not really well labeled. I think it's this. Okay. Maybe F10 save. Changes have been saved. Press any key. Why is it not clicking? Maybe we have to reboot. Also, format fixed disk. That's super cool. System security. Glad that's not saved. Let's get rid of scroll lock that I somehow accidentally hit. Boom. Oh, no, scroll lock is just on. Oh, that was weird. Notice, user abort. Okay, that was weird. Park fixed disks. Dude, this motherboard kind of rocks. It'll save settings while it's on. So, reboot. Yeah, they should stay in RAM. We'll go back into settings here in a moment. Oh. Boop, there you go. It's testing all 3 megabytes, which doesn't make a whole lot of sense as I put 4 sticks in, but, you know, I won't question it right now. Might be 2 1 megs and 2 512s. Beep, beep. Okay. So that worked. F2 to set up. Oh. Best motherboard of all time. Right there. That's it. Greatest motherboard ever. Okay. I'm in love. This thing rocks. Okay. Oh, yes. Oh, my gosh. That is incredible. Okay, we need a multifunction card in there so that we can boot DOS on this thing. Oh, that is so good. That's so good. It sees a whole 4 meg. Oh, I'm bad at math? Okay, I'm fine with that. Cool. Okay. I'm turning it off. Taco motherboard. It's to hit armor class 0. I don't know that one. Okay, I think I saw a multifunction card down here. I did indeed. We got a Windbond W83757F. So I'm going to pop this in here, and then ideally we will be able to boot off of the IDE drive with this. If I can figure out how to plug it in without cracking the motherboard. I do not have a middle spar in this because it just didn't make sense. So I kind of have to support it from the bottom. Also warm but not hot on the CPU there. Fitting for a Texas Instruments chip to be abbreviated Taco. Saying we could call this the Tex-Mex computer with the Taco motherboard. There we go, support it from the bottom here. Thermal camera time. You really want to see a thermal camera today. All right. There's that. Okay, so this is floppy. I'll plug this in down here. I actually don't know how this thing's jumpered. We're just going to try it and see what happens. And then once it doesn't work, then we'll pull it out and actually look at the jumper settings. But first, we're going to YOLO it just because this jumper is wrong. Pin is bent. There's that fixed. Okay, IDE. Pin 1 is over here, which is slightly awkward with the postcard. I don't think we need that anymore.
End of line.
All right. Is something keyed in a weird way here, or are they just pins bent? Pin is bent. One moment. There we go. And fixed. Boom. Okay. Let's see. Tex-Mex 36 at a taco. Yeah. So mean not having CPU fan. So I don't know if it made it here. Let me go look. I might have a thing for this. I do actually have hardware meant to fix that. I don't know if it got into the office or if it's still in storage. I meant to bring it, but it might literally be sitting on a speaker at the front of my storage unit right now. If it hasn't here. Let me look in one of the other storage rooms. unless that's it. I don't think that's it. Look at that really quick. That is... Actually, that might be kind of for this project that I have coming up. That we might even just go use this, actually, instead of that wind bond card. Oh, unless this is VLB. It's not VLB. Okay, we might look at this. I don't know where it is. I'm going to have to go to the storage to try and find it. I'll just tell you, it's a full 386 card made for motherboards like this that is literally an empty PCB with a blow-through fan like a 40 series and 50 series NVIDIA card. So it's literally just a fan on an empty ISA card that is meant to blow over the CPU in a motherboard like this. I don't see it here. It must still be in my storage. I will have to bring that. All right, so I found this. This is an I.O. card. Used to have one of those. We're going to use this. So this is a SIG I.O. card. We're going to use that instead of this thing. Because with that, this is in a box. That's in a box. I don't have a box with a motherboard. But I'm kind of liking the direction that this might be able to go here. It's dual CPU. No, that one is a cache controller, as I've been told. Okay. Whoop. Okay. Bring an i386. I'll need to look. I might have one. So here we go. SIG, high speed. Oh, this is just serial. It's just serial? Oh. Well, that's cool, but like not what I need. We have a name for the board now. Ooh, sweet, cool. Dial SIG still exists? They do, yes. 387. Yes, I know. I'm saying I may have one. I'm not that concerned about it right now. Let me go see if I have a different I.O. card, because I'm not really liking this idea of having a box one. I don't know going to, because that's a little odd to have. Let's see, what's... This is PCI, USB card. No. Just an ISA holder, I will accept. See, damn. Got a bar calibrator. This is PC IDE RAID controller. That is a possibly ISA parallel port controller. It is indeed. You know, what if we go MFM? I'm thinking here. MFM. I wish I knew where my ST225 was. What are those? You'll accept nothing short of SCSI. If I had a SCSI ISA controller, I'd use it. Parallel port adapter in the box. This is actually sealed. That could pair with the serial card. You guys are asking about this. Fine. Sound card. That's definitely 16-bit ISA. How could we do hard drive? Hold on here. I'm trying to run this through my mind. Think about the things that I've got around here. Here, I can point the camera the other direction for the moment while I go search. Guessing the distance? Yeah, it's distance and going through walls. Then there's a lot of like complicated stuff on the walls too. So I'm gonna search in the overhead area right there for a moment. So let's see. I just need anything that will let me boot. So that's not usable. This is a super cool scanner, but that you can't boot off of a scanner. I mean, unless it's a soft strip, maybe you could boot off of that. Anyway, LJR just did a netbook video. I have a soft spot for netbooks as well. Let's see. This was, oh, that's some weird RAM thing. Let's see. Portman, 1N PC parallel MIDI interface. MIDI man card. I don't think we're gonna boot off of MIDI. Whoa, what the? This is a parallel port MIDI interface? Okay, well that's a thing. Huh. All right. I love it when I don't know the things I own. Okay, well that's super cool. I should maybe look at that someday. Huh. All right. Got Graphis Exterminator. This is a force feedback gamepad. One of these days. Gotta look at that. Power supply that was meant for 3D printer. Got used for other stuff. HPE thingamajigs. PCI card doesn't help. This is weird. It's like a TV remote for a PC. Apple Talk. Okay. Data chute. So this is a PCMCIA adapter for PC. It either does IDE or requires IDE. I think it requires IDE though. Let's look at the manual first, just to make sure. Okay. Let's figure this. Requires IDE? Yeah, I had a feeling, but let's just make sure. Maybe there's an IDE controller included. So PCMCIA card drive for desktop PC. We get one piece of foam. We get some cardboard. We get card. All right. And then we get thing. Okay, let's see what the guide says. Installation. Okay. So, whoa, there's rear brackets? No, there's not. Dual rear access slot solution. Does it come with a thing for that? Dude, that'd be sweet. No, I'm not seeing it. All right. Oh, maybe that's for a different one. Okay. Okay, flat ribbon, drive unit. Okay, installation procedure, turn off, power, connect interface adapter, and drive unit flat ribbon cable as necessary. Okay, yeah, IDE, that's what I thought. Okay. I'd say card is just riser to the PCMCIA slot. Okay. All right, boring. But yeah, just so you guys can see it and go, that's weird. Not IDE. Oh, okay, you're saying it just exposes. Got it. I'm caught up. Not IDE. Got it. All right, this all just goes back in there for someday. All right, let's put this back. Okay, let's go see if I can find a hard drive controller of some kind. Wow. Okay. I have that sound effect stuck in my head. It's from, I think, Pac Land? Or is it Pac Mania? One of the two. Okay, so Palm 5, boring, yawn, snooze fest. Ugh. Reject monitor from the Windows XP computer video. You guys have never even seen that. Optical drive that is not going anywhere near this computer. Then 1070 box, 1080 Ti box, Wacom box, ATI All-in-Wonder, 600 Pro. There's a Seagate 160 gig hard drive up there. And then a Corsair H60 Cooler back here. We got handspring visor and then a Palm M515 up here. Lab Tech microphone. Wi-Fi card that we could put in that PCMCIA slot. You know, that's the thing. And then we got an empty white box that I believe holds the GTX 260 camo elf girl huntress GPU. Pretty sure that's what goes in that. No hard drive controllers. I mean, other than that, but that's PCI and so incredible, I kind of never want to open it. Man, don't have any hard drive controllers, huh? All right, well, we're putting this all back together before I just like walk away from here. So give me one moment. We did not find an answer yet. Hard drive controller, man, boxed hard drive controller. What could it be? Putting the Apple Talk stuff back there because who wants to use an Apple? Especially who wants to talk to an Apple? Ugh, gross. You know what? I probably shouldn't put the 260 that far back. I'm going to put it over here. What's this? Video graphics adapter, AOpen PT70. Actually, I think I remember I was sent this, and it's kind of awesome. It's PCI, though. And has CD drivers. The CD drive is not going to be used on that computer. At least not internally. Hard drive controller though, man, what's gonna be the hard drive controller? It's kind of stupid. I could put the IDE adapter and then use the Slim SCSI, PCMCIA SCSI adapter. That would be dumb. Yeah. All right. And that is everything. Wait, there's motherboards in this. Well, it doesn't matter. We found a good one. There's one thing back there. Oh, it's an Intel LJ775 box. Okay. Yawn, snooze fest, boring. All right. I don't have a good hard drive controller option. Man, how do I not have a boxed hard drive controller of any kind? It's kind of blowing my mind. I got one other place I can look. Okay, we got See You, See Me web chat from the 90s, 3 D-Link network cards, a PCMCIA network card. Oh, there's the box for the LTE modem. Nothing, man. Dude. Just never have found a hard drive controller, huh? I'm kind of shocked. All right, we'll go with, what do we want to go with for now? SATA, serial controller, that's going to be ISA, or PCI. Man, okay, I'm going to have to buy a ISA hard drive controller in a box of some kind. I didn't even know I didn't even have any at all. None? Kind of blowing my mind, man. Okay, now I can see this. What is in the IBM PC box? IBM PC box? I don't think there's anything like that over there. Okay, I thought Wi-Fi cards only worked in card bus slots. Maybe that is. I don't know. Let's see, those weren't expanding communities, populations. SB had IDE on it. No Super I/O card that has everything? Yeah, I'm kind of feeling like going dumb with lots of slots. Let's see. Dude, if this does have an IDE port on it, that would be hilarious. One moment. Let's look at the back of the box. Let's see. Stereo sound, advanced audio, okay, sports internal, MP, CD-ROM interface for connecting any compliant CD. Okay, so this did have a CD hard drive interface IDE thing. Okay, one moment. One moment. We're not down and out yet. Is that one? That's video. That's random garbage. That's modems. That looks like sound. Okay. Okay. This probably has the sound card in it. All right, so we got a Yamaha YMF. That's not it. That's a really good sound card, though. Just like a good utility sound card. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Yeah. Okay, got some, I don't know, ad lib. I don't really want a sound card. That's just kind of making it up as it goes along. So I want to prefer something a little more professional than that. Okay, we got Sound Blaster CT4170. Does not have an IDE CD interface, so it can't be that. There's at least two SBS. So here's the thing. I should have the one that goes in this box. So I was sent that box by Tomatolicious. I'm appreciative of that. It was to complete the card. This is probably it. So the photos of the card on the box are kind of terrible. Well, they don't exactly match that. That's for sure. But that's pretty close. It literally says IDE interface on it. Guessing you don't have any ESDI cards? Definitely not. SB Vibra 16XV. So would that be equivalent to 16 value PNP? I don't know. It's close. It's close. We might go with that. We'll see if I have anything a little closer to what goes in that box. We got a 3D sound card. It also has IDE, but it's Crystal Audio, so you know I'd rather put in a Morse code key and type in the bootloader for DOS than use Crystal Audio. Photos on the box don't always match. That sounded good. AW32. No, this is AW64. Cool card, really good. Not relevant or suitable for this system. It's too good. This is on the other spectrum, Crystal Audio and modem. That sounds miserable. Well, definitely not that. This was one of my favorite things that I ever bought. I was turned on to the concept of getting these from Tomatolicious. This is an AW64 Gold. This is a really hard sound card to find. And I got it as trash. Literally being sold for gold scrap. And I saved it. Really, really pleased to have done that. I keep forgetting to look for gold scrap listings. Not that I need, like, you know, all the AW64 golds. It just happened to be gold and was being sold like that. But I would like to save more cards, I think. Okay, Sound Blaster Live, Sound Blaster Live, lame version, Sound Blaster Live, Sound Blaster Live. Those are not going to be it. This is PCIe. Oh, MIDI Man again. Weird. Not related to the other thing. The AW64 Gold, basically Ultimate ISA sound card. I think it kind of is. As far as like what would be traditionally considered the best sound card, but you could have different options. So, Ink Scrapers look stuff up on eBay for listed scrap. Yeah, really. This is AW32 here, I believe. Or maybe this is just Sound Blaster 32. I don't know. It is 1995. Looking for the CT number. CT 3600 for that one. Doesn't matter. It's not the right one. Does have IDE though. So if the other one doesn't work, this could be a backup. Although, kind of evil static bag is that? put it in this one. SB32, okay. Get that stupid thing out of here. I do not have a Gravis ultrasound. That would be cool. I do wish I had one, but I don't. Okay, we have another contender. Actually, I think this is a Pro 2. So this is a CT 2600. It's in kind of rough shape. Might not work. Obviously missing the bracket. But I don't think this is the value PNP card there, although it kind of matches the layout more, but it's not quite right. But yeah, that's a thing. Have 2 Gravis ultrasounds. Fancy. All right, then we have... No way. That's it. That's the card right there. I knew I had it. So yeah, there's a dead-on match for the box art. Let me bring this in a little closer here. Yep, that's it. Right there. Okay, I knew I had the card. So this is a CT 2950. So IDE interface. Okay. Perfect. So there's my hard drive controller, maybe, hopefully. You have 3 Voodoo 5s. Well, don't you have one of the PCIe ones? Or PCI ones that's been flashed? Okay. Nearly the last one. Literally the last one. I don't know how it ended up in the bottom. Got one of the proprietary Creative Sony drives set up in one of mine. Ooh, that's awesome. I need to do a video about that at some point. I'm actually noticing there's a sound card missing here. I'm guessing it's in my 46. That has basically every proprietary CD interface on it. It's really cool. You can just switch between them. But I have the Sony drives with the... or do I have the Sony? I definitely have Mitsumi. I have the... Reveal, Creative, whatever weird one, Panasonic for that. I have the LMSI, obviously, with the CM153 and the CM100. I have the Hitachi, I believe, with the BSR drive, or that might be the Sony. Actually, I think that's the Sony with the BSR drive that I have somewhere. So I think I need Hitachi still, actually. I think that's it. I think I'm missing Hitachi, and then I have basically every weird CD form factor. Used to have AW32s, good card. So I have factory overclock 3F3000 from Compaq. Ooh, that's cool. I might have that, because I have a bunch of random Voodoo 3000s. But I don't know. They're probably more likely from the Dells than the Compaq. Okay. I feel like this MIDI man shouldn't go back in here, but I also don't want to try and find a different place for it to go, so back in it goes. Hopefully that Sound Blaster works, since I just put all the other cards away. Like some kind of idiot. Alright. I have no idea that I've on that. Hopefully you just plug it in and then it you know, works. There are no jumpers, so maybe? Use Orpheus 2 sound card. That's the modern something or another. I don't know what it does. That would fit the bill, but I don't have it. And I kind of have a good thing going here right now, so I'm okay with this. All right, let's pop this in and just see if it boots. I just realized this means we don't have a floppy controller. Oh, well. Who needs removable media anyway, am I right? That's for squares. All right, well, we'll see if it boots. All right, so this is IDE, pin 1's right there, red stripe up top. Oh my gosh, it can't reach. It's so far back. It just can't reach. Oh. It's actually a lot more of a problem than it should seem like. Okay. How are we going to solve this? What's wrong with the multi-card I had earlier? I don't have the box. Obviously, with how finicky I'm being about this, it's for a video. Okay, I'm parts picking for a video right now. And I need a box. I need the item to be boxed for the video to work. It doesn't really have to be new. It's like, it would be better, but I would prefer it be boxed. Okay. So, why? We got IDE going to CD drive, and then this. Okay, I feel like I just need a slightly longer IDE cable. Doesn't need to be 80 pin. I don't really care. I mean, that's single cable? That's weird. Use AI to make a box. No. I have a very firm creed I'm sticking with, so. Booting from SB IDE will not work. I am afraid of that. But I won't detect it on it. I don't want to hear that. Joking? Yeah, I did figure. But I was also just going to say it. Let's see. That one. Dude, it's point to point again. These must be like system pre-built cables. Because they knew they didn't need it. ID connector is not, will not boot. Okay, everyone's telling me. Fine. Fine. Is this longer? I don't think it is. It's not. I kind of just want to solve this right now, though. This, same thing. Just point to point. Dude. Give me one in the middle. Point to point, and it's so long, it would have been perfect. Several years later than that 386. It doesn't have to be from the same year. Doesn't matter. Some of the parts are going to be 30 years old, or 30 years newer than this thing. Okay, what do we got here? We got, that's not actually longer. And then, well, that's scuzzy, and I think it's bad. Then we got this. That's not longer. Wait, it is maybe longer? Let's find out. What is 95th or 95 30th anniversary? I am never doing another anniversary video again. Done. The instant the concept was scooped, I'm gonna say, because someone did the same thing and then released the video a day early, I was out. It's never happening again. It is too expensive to do that video and potentially have other people undermine it. It's not happening again. All right. Let's find out cable length here. Because of Shelby, I'm on eBay, sent help. I didn't do it this time. You did it to yourself. Let's leave video 2 days early. Yeah, is it really an anniversary video then? That's the thing. If you're jumping the gun that early, it doesn't really feel that special. Okay, that reaches. We're not going to use this, don't worry. I just kind of like the ice cable solved for this for later. It's all bent, or some of the pins are bent. We'll still use this as the sound card at least, though. All right, that reaches, and then this needs to reach a CD drive down here. Be the underminer. Again, this video is too expensive to play games like that. Let me give you a value. Or a Boolean here, all right? I'm going to look up how much AdSense revenue the Windows XP 20th anniversary video has made, and I'm going to tell you whether or not it has even broke even yet. It did finally crack 1 million views. Okay, it has broke even. All right. It took 2 years for it to break even. 2 years. For the record, the Windows 98 video has broke even about 10 times. Leveraging the long tail? No, that's not on a video like that. I don't want to put that much investment in and then have it take that long to get it back. That's really bad business. That is so long, it is a financial loss in that tax year. Just throw that out there. If you think of it like a business, which I do have to, that's how it is viewed. Found Thunder stealing video you're talking about? Yep. We need modded BIOS, 36 BIOS. We don't know anything inside Blaster. I do know. I get it. I understand. Don't worry. No taxes when you make a loss? It's complicated. I don't want to make a loss. I'll say that. Nobody wants to make a loss. All right, that cable is better as long as it works. Where did I put the cable I took out of there in case it doesn't work? Is it? I think it was this. Oh, that looks too nice. Where did I just put the cable? This feels like it's probably it. It's really weirdly bent. Okay. How long do the Hydro Thunders take to break even? That one's extra hard, but I think it was about 4 months. They were very expensive for what they were. And it was split across 3 videos. I'm not going to do the math, but less than a year for sure. Probably 3 months to 6 months. SB is plug and play. It doesn't have IRQ like that. Also, the Hydro Thunders weren't bought because I wanted to make a video about them. I bought them because I wanted them. A little different. 20th anniversary PC is insane to make on your own. No one would do that. No one should do that. If you just want a computer, that's stupid. No one would actually do that. It costs probably 20 times as much to build that computer compared to just a normal one from that era. Same parts. It's the 20th anniversary concept specifically, or the anniversary all new parts concept. And the video is just not interesting to me if the parts aren't all new. Oh, this is the real motherboard that I keep in this computer. Okay, I'm going to put this to the side here so I don't lose track of it. This is the normal test bench motherboard. But where would the fun be in building a normal one? I will tell you this. The experience of building the all-new computer is probably about 3 times better than building just a regular, normal, run-of-the-mill parts one, because you know you have all of this ephemera to go with it. You have all of the drivers, the materials, the documents, that kind of stuff. But once it's done and built, this stuff doesn't matter. You don't use this regularly. Is this some kind of letter? Okay, this is kind of cool. I'm gonna hide the personal info. This is a letter from the person who owned this. Like, saying they had an issue and they had it installed in an HP Vectra. That's kind of cool. Holy moly, I know we're not gonna... Wait, it is an IDE port. It literally says IDE interface. It's not like Panasonic or Sony or Hitachi or anything weird like that. It's literally IDE. It says IDE. What still has to happen to Hydro Thunders? They need the flybacks replaced on both of them, and one of them needs to be recapped. I need to cap map the one that does not need to be recapped to get new capacitors for the one that has already been recapped. The failing one was recapped in 2014. I'm assuming using garbage capacitors because it doesn't work great anymore. But what that means is I have to remove both CRTs from the Hydro Thunder, and they are 36 inches. They're huge and heavy. So when I do that, I need to have a plan and make sure I do everything correctly. What I'm probably going to do, because I didn't put them in by myself, what I'm probably going to do is remove the seats from the bases. Okay, remove the whole base. There's like 8 bolts and the whole platform rolls out. And then I'm going to get the hand crank forklift thing. You can see it back there. And then I'm going to slide the CRT onto that after removing the dashboard. So, no, we're not doing that with Soggy. All I'm doing is writing down values at first. That's the other thing. Is it's going to take like, they're going to be a problem for like 2 weeks at the minimum. So, yeah. Because the first thing I need to do is just get them out and then write down numbers. And fragile, yes, and very fragile and, like, effectively irreplaceable. Okay, let's put in the multi-IO card. I'm gonna have to find one of these in a box. It'll just make sense. I shouldn't have the Sound Blaster in here to start. Yeah, we're just gonna not worry about the Sound Blaster for the moment. We're just going to boot off this. We'll add the Sound Blaster in later. I don't need to overcomplicate this right now. We're going to have a floppy drive in this computer in the inevitable video I'm going to make, but I can only have one 5¼ inch drive. So it's going to be a 1.2 meg drive, and that's all I can have. So we don't need a CD drive unless it's going to be parallel port. Or USB. This could probably do USB if I put like Windows 95 on it. So yeah, we're pretty limited drive-wise on this, ultimately. I do want a floppy controller though, because I'm gonna have a GoTech in it. That will work. All right. I doubt it, Silent Searchlight. No 3.5 inch drive. No, for some reason, not. I don't know why. What I'll say is, they made a really dumb choice. It should have 2 5¼ inch bays, but they didn't do that for some inexplicable reason. I don't know why I'm plugging in the PS2 port. It's not even usable. All right, I'm plugging video again. Power. All right, we got our multi-IO card. This may boot. Let's find out. Box multi-IO card. Beep, beep. Oh, that's right. I'm going to love the PC speaker on this. Let's, for giggles, see if it kept the setting. Checksum invalid. Probably not, it seems like. Oh, no. Am I going to have to do CHS stuff? Oh, it's gonna suck. Okay, keyboard click dot disabled. We have to re-enable that. That's required by law. F10. Okay, saved. Escape. Setup. Okay. I'm just gonna hope that it sticks it like a BioShim in there and then it boots. So you want to box, reach out to my brother, fairly certain he has at least one in the collection. Remember 75 stuff. Okay, Taters Games. If your brother still has the HP, the feeding HP plotter that has the paper tray, I want it. I don't remember what the model number is offhand. Beep, beep. F1. Diskette error, press any key. Ruh-roh. Well, that's not good. What was F9? I didn't pay attention. I think F9 is just reboot. Okay. It's possible that this is configured to disable IDE as well. So here's the other, was it, actually I think it's just 8.5 by 11. Technically it replaced the 7470, which is the 2-pen plotter, but I think it has 8. But it's the paper tray one. If you just describe it as that, he'll know what it is. Because it's unique. It's the only feed like that. All right, disable the floppy drive, use F9 to run autoconfig. Maybe. All right, we can try that. Beep, beep. I love this thing. Automatic config. Operation complete. 360K, yeah, did not detect fixed disk. I don't know where it came up with 360K for a floppy drive. Technically, A is, now it's a 1.4, and that's a 1.2. Let's see what the options are here. Is it F5? User. It's a 2 gig SD card, so I don't know. Was it the one I asked a link for? Was it the one? Yes. Only sports primary ID channel, sound card set to be secondary. Well, the sound card's right here, so it doesn't really matter. So Poot, this is old. This is a very old motherboard. It does not do LBA, I suspect. Or at the very least, it's not going to do the auto detection kind of stuff that IDE was meant for. Now you're excited? Yeah, I think you get it now a little more. Unfortunately, I don't have the motherboard stuff, but like I'm not spending that kind of money. The thing was enough. I missed this 44 minutes ago, I think. Love me 2 times. Thank you for the Prime sub and for 19 months there. I appreciate that. Pop the XTIDE in it. That will work. Oh, I have to go all the way to like right there. I didn't even have to stand. Or we'll just make sure the XTIDE works. I'm just gonna grab a really random compact flash card that doesn't have anything special on it at all. Boop. I really don't want to have to use the XTID. That kind of sucks. But it might make sense in this system, actually. So just pop this. Yoink. All right, I'm going to leave it loose. All right, firing it up. Just gonna pull that. Try again. What? Put the postcard in a moment. I need to just do something really quick. All right, postcard. Let's find out what's going on. What? Yeah, I'm not smelling anything. I have no idea what's going on here. All right, the tantalums are a good point. Let's check that, I guess. I don't think that since the power supply is not shutting off, but... I'm just using the fluke. Bye, heat gun. Okay, this should beep. Okay, now gray wire, red wire, yellow wire, blue wire, red wire, red, red, white. That's black. That's white. Okay, so no shorts. The only thing I changed was I plugged in the XTIDE here. That was the only change. Yeah, if I'm pushing on the socketed chips, I have to take the board out. That's why I'm not really entertaining that idea right now, because I'm not pushing them all. I'm not taking them out, pushing them in while it's flexing in the middle. I am going to reduce the RAM down to 1 stick, and then try swapping that in. Okay, reducing it down to 2 sticks. Swapping those in. Well, I mean, will it work at all with just one, but work as an SX? Because I don't care. I just need it to show a sign of life. Let's plug power in. AC/DC says black to black. I'm just gonna say it out loud because it would suck to make a mistake like that. All right. DX requires more RAM. Okay. All right, if this doesn't work, I will swap in the other pair. That's a thing. It's a weird thing. I don't understand what's going on over there. Okay, so maybe bad RAM. All right, I'm going to put the video card back in. It's also possible the RAM got bumped. Now that's weird. Beep, beep, beep. Put 4 sticks in? But why? It needs 4 sticks. Seriously? Stupid, complicated old computers. Just for the record, I've never used a 386. Yes, I know, Wesley. And I have not had time to research this. So don't think that I'm dumb or lazy. I've just literally have 0 experience with this. These 2 sticks are maybe okay, so I'm going to put them in the back. Screw you, computer.
Ultimate subbed as Prime and says I have the 386.SX programmer's reference manual on my desk at work and I don't really remember why ... but anyway ...
End of line.
Ben, thank you for the Prime sub there and for 26 months. I appreciate that. Why does the video card kill it? You know, the video card has tantalums on it. Okay. All right, Tater. Let me just look up something really quick. $75.50. That's what it is. HP 7550. Pretty sure he has one of those. CD size. Something wrong with the plotter itself. There's an error code. Okay, because if it's a 7550, even if it's a broken one, I'm down. All right, let's check for shorts with the card plugged in case the video card has a failed tantalum. Only brought another 96 get called to the dinner table. All right, Ben. Hold on. I need to fix a thing on this. So this tab here sucks. I need it to bend up more. So maybe I should just file the nub retention latch thing a little bit. So that it's smoother. Got it. We'll ping him with that number. He's headed back home through the winter storms. It might be next week. That's absolutely fine. No rush. Well, on the multi-IO card, medium rush. But it's not going to happen immediately. Press VGA BIOS chip into the socket. It's not a bad idea either, but let me check the... let me check for shorts on those tantalums. There we go. That worked better. Then the letter of the video card say someone had a previous issue? No, that was the sound card, and that was, I don't know, something sounded like drivers. Okay. Beep, beep. Ground. Okay. Gray. Nothing. Red. Nothing. Let me check gray again. Nothing. Yellow. Nothing. Blue. Nothing. Black. Yay. White. Nothing. Red. Nothing. Dude, what? Come on. I mean, it creaked. How about no monitor plugged in? Okay. How about I actually give it power? AC/DC says black to black, yada yada. Okay. One moment. Dude. see if it is that card or any card. It is that card. VG 6000. Or is it that slot for some weird reason? Who knows? It's not that slot. And I think we have it set up to do CGA over VGA. All right. Okay. That's an IBM 5160 thing, Taters. I've never seen that on any other machine. All right, what could be going on with this card? Yes, I know I can try and press on the RAM chips. I will do that. It's that card again. Yeah, that awful, evil, stupid card. Yes. Weirdo card. Yeah, however you want to think about it. Okay, so we got this thing. Okay. Why? This thing has been a rock-solid champ for me. Why is it all of a sudden being a problem? Put a note on it. We're not done yet here. We're gonna reseat fully every chip. Yay! These are some kind of RAM chips. I don't know what they are. And there's no gap. Cool. Oh my gosh. This is Pokerator. Woo! That was more than I wanted. Ten, yeah. You'll notice I'm going to be very careful in particular ways with this to avoid that from happening. Okay. Now we might be able to pull them all up. Okay. Up and down. Don't like it when that happens. All right, this one I'm going to be extra careful with in a particular way here. Let's do that. Out, down. That's not seating down as far as it was. That's weird. What's your deal, Chip? Why did you not go down all the way? It all looks fine. Yeah, that time I went down farther. I don't know. Okay, whatever. TI sockets? Gosh, don't know. I see AT on it. All right, there's that. Okay. Whatever, man. Whatever. Let's just move on. Can we get it to boot from a hard drive? Do I dare putting the XTIDE in again? I mean, geez. It shouldn't have been that. Okay. I am going to try it. I can't help myself. Oh my gosh. Ports are ridiculous. Okay. Port error. Okay, that's fair actually. Let me actually plug in the keyboard.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100 missing chat. Make sarcastic remark to continue.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits.
Magikotek says CHEER 100 press X to doubt.
End of line.
Majenko, thank you for the 100 bits. Dude, if I had even the slightest bit of a clue on how to configure this thing, I would. I need to find that page that has the jumpers listed and print it. I don't know why I didn't do that. It's consistently when that card is in there. Why is the XTIDE not booting? Ow. Boot ROM is enabled. Compatibility mode is enabled. I'm going to disable that. Boot right is disabled. Hand is somehow okay. Paul Guy, I switched video cards. So this is the one that... No, it's not working again. Okay, not that card. There's something marginal here. What is it? Didn't happen until I put the XTIDE in. I mean, I can try putting the video card right up front. I don't know, man. This is getting to stupid problem solving here, which is not fun. Not something I want to do on camera. I would rather do it off camera, yes. We move the postcard out of the top slot. Why? Watch, it boots without the postcard. We have no way of knowing, aside from video. Performancing. I have to keep talking, keep doing stuff, keep making things happen when I just need to stop and research and think. Did it beep? I didn't pay attention. No, it did not. As a, yeah, I'm signing live. All right. On that, here's nothing. What's the one thing it always is? Power supply. This is a new power supply, but it might still be the power supply. Why is this not breaking away? That's weird. AC/DC says black to black. Okay. That's my switch. I have no idea what position it's in right now, so that's fun. Power supply is in the off position. Unplugging this. Plugging it into that. Making sure that's not going to short anything. Turning it on. Flipping this switch. Beep, beep, beep. Okay. Video card. Last slot. VGA. Beep, beep, beep. Let's find out. Video, but no beep, beep, beep. That's weird. Oh, because it was an error. Okay. So, it might be... That's really super annoying. Okay. Oh, that's right. That does nothing now. Okay. Just for giggles, XTIDE. Not that power switch. All right, yeah, skip the memory test. I don't care. Wait, it's keyboard play? It's not. So it should beep an error here in a second. Keyboard. Disk error. Beep, beep. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Okay. Keyboard. Power. Reinsert the postcard. I mean, if we're getting video, the postcard's not going to tell us anything. So there's no real reason. Hey, guess what? No way, we just lost video. Come on. It did not just stop working. So weird. Skip. Don't care about CMOS. Continue. You know what? Maybe I need it to configured. Let's go into the BIOS setting, remove floppy config. That was quicker because I skipped it. Yeah, not installed. Let's try that. The letter, you can find a video on my main YouTube channel to see exactly how I did the DMM overlay. Diskette error. Okay, why is it not booting the XT BIOS? Let's grab a different XT see if that one works. This is super duper confusing. How does it work on a 5150, but not a 386? Ugh, awful. You might be onto something there, taters. Ah, weird. All right. We're finally going to boot something on it. Yay! Yeah, it's possible I configured the other one to use a different address to not conflict with the Etherlink 3 when I was trying to get networking working. So it's possible I misconfigured it. Oh, cool. All right, let's just push 375. That's going to be easier than trying to remove the drivers. Where are you at? There's one. So, for Digital Ice Age, since you are no, CH375 with an internal header mod instead of the external port, gutted GoTech, converted to internal header, utilizing the lower mount point that has ports instead of bays. Should be pretty sweet. I've never tried to skip the auto exec. I don't know, but I don't mind having this in here anyway. Disk not found. That's fine. That should continue. Is the other PSU failing? I think so. Hold Control C to skip. Why? Why are you like this? This shouldn't be a problem. Yeah, I thought I just found... Yeah, here's a flash drive. I have literally no idea what's on it, but hopefully it makes this thing happy. Enjoy a flash drive. Looks like I'm going to be ordering some power supplies, so that's cool. Anyone try multiple CH275 cards after driver? Dude, it didn't work. What? Why? All right, let's remove the motherboard. Let's massage the chips. Yeah, configuring the XT IDE sucks. I don't want to have to do it if I don't have to. It's awful. Trying to make my grounding strap grip a little tighter. Hold on. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Sure there's no cold or cracked solder joints? No? That's a really good call, too. Okay, we'll take a look at the whole board more closely. Could definitely see that on the power connector since they're, you know, stupid. AT power connector's kind of terrible. SIM slots with plastic clips are always a problem. Yep, that's these too. That's fun. Ooh, CH375 could totally just go in one of these two slots that are blocked by the RAM. It's gonna be nice. So we may not need that, which I'm very fine with. Okay. I may see some minor evidence of cracked traces on the main power connector, but it's not that bad. You know, I forgot this thing has a lot of bent pins, but I think we looked through them all to make... We got a lot of work ahead of us. We have a lot of work ahead of us. Why did it have to be this board? It's so good. It technically works. I think I'd written this thing off before. kind of rightly, but now, oh, stupid me, I had to go and figure out it's actually functional, kind of. Man, this is gonna suck. So much work. Dude, we can't do this in 50 minutes. This is a lot of work. That one, 100% bad. But, I mean, just... Gosh. Do I need to reflow, like, every single one of these? Bad. Bad. Oh, my gosh. This is a whole worth of work. Some bad ones in there. Oh, this is so much. This is so much. Oh. All right, well, hot air gun, flux base, paintbrush. I don't know. Yeah, I would not. Some of the optional RAM expansion. Yeah, the ones there, but that's that's the port I keep putting the video card into. Right there. That's what that is. So, port that. Here's the 16-bit ISA slot right beside the CPU. So we got the one that I've been putting the post-test card into, and then the next one right here. That one looks bad. That one's bad. That's definitely bad. It's surprising, for those of you who don't know, it's surprising how little it takes to have a pin lose connection even though it looks connected. It's like, these don't move, but they can be disconnected. You can see this crease around the edge here. Let me try to really get in on one of these without ramming the camera into it. Yeah, those are all so bad, every single one of them. So you see this line right here along the base of that? That's where the pin has separated from the solder. Every one of them has a crease like that. All of them. Goes smoothly up to it. We don't have that crease. Dude, it's so much work. Oh my gosh. This is so bad. Oh man, I have never seen one this bad. The flexing the board didn't cause that. At least you checked. Yeah, I kind of wish I hadn't. I wish I'd just given up, thrown it away. Let's look at baby board for comparison. I bet it's fine. So, baby board as a comparison, okay? So if we look at these, all right, so maybe that one is a little bit, okay. I don't know, I'm actually not super thrilled with some of these too. That one, okay. That one I'm not thrilled about. Same on that one. Maybe they just sucked at soldering things at this time. Yeah, some of these look pretty bad too, actually. Oh my gosh, dude. Oh. These are some terrible solder jobs on both of these. It's a multi-layer board, and the crack on one side is not guaranteed that it's cracked all the way through. It is a multi-layer board, but some of these are 100% cracked all the way through. So, yeah, right there, that one I'm pretty sure is cracked all the way through. These, wow, that's just nuts. It peeled up the solder. Oh my gosh. So, do I have a functional tip for my desoldering gun that is high enough or big enough I can go around those? So that would go around these. It's really big. Not the one that's on it. Oh, it's been a while since I cleaned this. It needs it. Wow, we've done a lot of work recently. Oh, that was a bad idea. Uh-oh. I have made mistakes. Get out of here, ESD strap. I don't care right now. Eh. The desoldering iron was real. It's very bad. That, no getting away. Hope it didn't get on the PCB. Oh, no, it didn't get on the PCB. Some fell on the floor, for sure. More concerned about it getting onto the seal, though, because that makes it not work. And it's been working really good recently, so I don't want to chance it. Yeah, the seal's slightly dirty. Try and just wipe it off with my shirt, which sounds barbaric, but all I need is to not have like bits of solder blobs on it. Okay. Put that back together. Anyway, this is my current tip. Does this fit? It does. Okay. So what we might do is use the desoldering iron to straighten the pins as we heat them, because what I'm seeing is situations like these where they were bent without being heated and it just tears the solder. It's probably not good for them. So I think we need to heat them as we bend them to avoid damaging them. Oh, yeah, whoops, sorry. Oh, well, you saw it. The ones that like it looked like it ripped up the solder. But anyway, this fits. This board's a nightmare. Let's look at the CPU pins. Let's look at the CPU pins. Maybe that one. These do look better overall. That one is suspicious right there. That one. Not thrilled with that one. That one's a little... That one for sure. Okay, so yeah, we just have that one right there. Oh, that is the CPU right there. That's the CPU. That's not a cache chip. That's the CPU. Even if it was a cache chip, it still needs that to work and be conducting right. Look at this. You can see the line right here where the reflection, the angle of it up there versus down there. Same thing right here. Dude, all of the solder on this whole board is garbage. Ugh. This is a mountain of work. Man. Time for heat gun. I mean, I don't know. You're talking heat the entire board up to the temperatures needed for soldering. Just replace with super glue. Yeah. Oh, man. We were looking at this. This is the 386. That is the chip we were looking at.
LUCKYBOB 77S.is. The sooner you get started, the sooner you are done. CHER 100.
End of line.
Lucky Bob, thank you for the 100 bits. What I'm kind of getting at is we got 40 minutes today left in the stream. We don't have time for this. When we're going to get back to this, because holy moly. I want to, though. We have, I think, this. You want to overrun. I have other stuff I need to do. Here's the thing, okay? This board can work. It's really cool. Baby board, kind of weird. We don't know if it works yet. I know I could put power to it and find out right now. I'm not particularly inclined to, though. I think I want to go with this one. But I'm going to have to get some gray hairs to do it. As I was not it. Try the baby board. This isn't the baby? No, so Digital Ice Age baby board, literally half the size. This is a whole 386 motherboard. So this is baby board. Because it uses later SMD 386. I'm not really thrilled about this. It may have to be baby board too, actually. I don't know. Maybe we should check that first. You know what? I think I have to... Oh, I didn't want to do this today, though. I'm not ready. I think I have to check. You know what? Let's check a thing. How is this in relation to an MDA card? Let's check that. Lengthwise. Because that's the issue. Why are we building a 386 anyway? Fate determined I am building a 386. That's a long, long board. All right. I'm going to have to spoil it because I have to know. This will determine. Are any MDA cards not slightly warped? I haven't seen one. All right, we're going to find out if it's going to be baby board or big board. I don't care if it's baby AT. I'm calling the other one baby board. I do have to film this part, though. Get the ESD strap out of here. Those not wanting to get spoiled, close your eyes, yeah. I think everyone who watches the streams wants to be spoiled about everything. This is an FLP01W. This is the Silverstone retro styled PC case. I have to put SSDs in the camera still. I'm just explaining it. Why am I trying to build a 386? Look at my serial number. I don't have a choice. I got serial number 386.
Nesreal subbed as tier 1 and says 100000.
End of line.
Nesreal, thank you for the tier 1 sub for 32 months. I appreciate that. You're right, it's fate, yeah. What if they all end in 386? Well, then that's actually incredible, but I don't think so. So this is exactly what I thought you were going for. You said it should have 2 1/4 bays, but it only has 1. So here's the thing, okay? For those of you who might think like, oh, it's that case. Here's the thing. You've seen this case before on this channel not too long ago. This is literally the exact same case that my VGA capture computer is built in. They just have a different faceplate on it. Exactly the same. So that's why when I say it should have 2 5 1/4 inch bays, that computer does. This doesn't, because the lower bay is used as a USB hub thing, which is super confusing. So this is that. So I'm gonna build a computer out of this, and it's gonna be an actual retro computer in the fake retro case. So I think that's hilarious. I was tempted to build 2 of these. I was gonna build one that was an 8086, and I was gonna build one that was an 8086K, the i9 system. But shipped, this ended up costing $200. And there was no discount for shipping 2 of them. It would have just been $400. So I decided 1. So yeah, that's what this is and why all the stuff. So now my concern is, you've seen the VGA capture computer. We put the DataPath Vision RGB HD4 in there. That's full length card. It's real narrow. Or real short. I literally don't know if that 386 motherboard will fit in it, now that I think about it. Where to buy it? Go on to the Silverstone page for this case. Just look up the case, FLP01. Scroll down, you'll see they have customer service reporting or responding to different questions. I found out that they were selling it like a limited time thing through some random company I've never heard of called Aero Coolers. And they link to it through there. So that's where I bought it from. I have a feeling it's going to be hard to get. But yeah, so I want to make a video about this sooner than later, but I obviously have to make a video out of the Usagi Electric collab I'm going to be doing Tuesday. So that's going to be first. So no matter what, there's a 1 month window on this. So yeah. Not for sale in the EU. Yeah, that's what I thought.
100. How to buy it. Go to their website, open your wallet, and repeat after me. Help yourself.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. All right. I'm going to film opening this. I'm not going to film the front angle, or maybe I should film the front angle. You know what? I will. I'll film that too. Why not? All right. Is there footage on this already? There is. It's of the TRS-80 Model 100. I had to look at that and think about it for a second. Plenty of time to resolder a motherboard. It is, but I also need to know if the motherboard will fit in the case physically, because it is not a guarantee.
Tatorskums says CHEER.
Oh, no.
100.
I didn't see a
swear
phoneme.
This command is 0.
Yeah.
0250
Oh,
thing
no.
is positively. Command error in command 00300 and is annoying me to the point of. Command error in command 00350. Command error in command 250. The command error in command
I need to build a
command error
bypass.
in command 00250. Command error in command 00250.
Also, I dug out the DT1 today because I was going to try that. We can't do line out and speaker at the same time. So you guys just wouldn't be able to hear the deck talk, and that makes it no fun. So I'm just going to plug speakers into the deck talk for the stream and use a splitter so you guys will hear the deck talk for Usagi stream.
Command error in command 00250 with the spoon and command error in command 00250. Command error in command 00250. Command error in command 00250. Hamburgers. Command error in command 00250. Command error in command 00250. Command error in command 00250.
Random and hamburgers.
Command error in command 00250 over a monitor. Command error in command.
Oh my gosh.
00250. Command error in command 00250 with flush cutters and a curing lamp by the fire.
End of line.
Magikotek says CHEER 100. Command error in 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 command error.
End of line.
Taters Games, thank you for the 100 bits, and Majeko, thank you for the 100 bits. Oh my gosh. That was hilarious. Okay, I'm going to start recording. I think, maybe. Will it do it? Oh, it won't do it if there's not a drive in there. Fine, I'll just start recording on each individual cameras. Whatever. All right, recording on that one. Walk over.
100 error in hamburger. Out of cheese error. Radio from start.
End of line.
Chloe, thank you for the 100 bits. Recording on the face cam. All right. That's how you clap sync. Okay. I don't know. I can't go back and see it the way that my setup works, but yeah, I don't know. All right. The FLP-01. I'm hoping there is a more visually interesting box underneath this box. I know my original HTPC case did have that, so I'm assuming there will be one. Inside the box, a box. I think, yeah, that's the final box. So, expense spared.
Belgiumet says CHEER 100 just. Ink testing if we need %P.
End of line.
And there it is. The FLP01. So, false front, 2 USB A's, 1 USB C, 3.5 millimeter. GoTech CH375. Hated yet. Then we have this, which is just a faceplate that'll pop out. We're going to put a FD55 GFR in there. And then around back, you can see it is exactly the same as the other case, just white. Literally the same. This is what my VGA capture computer is built into. There's my 386 serial number sticker on there. I want to press that in extra. I don't want that going anywhere. That's incredible. All right, let's get it open and try putting the motherboard in. Gotta love when April Fool's jokes turn into reality. Yeah, I'm extremely happy that they actually made this thing. All right, gotta be extra careful not to scratch this case.
Chlorocoon says CHEER 100 white. Terrible. I will go and sulk in beige.
End of line.
It is hilarious seeing the exact same case in white. All right. Our moment of truth. Will the 386 board fit in there? Oh, that would be kind of cool. Is that an official 386 design sticker? I mean, I know that that's the Geek and Spiel redo. Okay, let's find out if this will even work. Whoa, I don't think so. Oh, that's unfortunate. Technically, it actually has to go over that way. Hold on, let's remove this. So here's my thought process. I'm going to build this computer with a bunch of parts like the CH375 and the GoTech. Probably ultimately an XTIDE. And I want to have it be a like crazy, ridiculously reliable go-to modern DOS system. That's what I want it to be. I don't see this happening. I think it is too wide. Okay. So, I have no choice. It must be the baby 386, which will go here. Oh, that mounts so poorly. Oh, that's awful. Only 2 screws line up to anything. Oh, that's awful. Well, I was hoping that there was more space over here with the fans and stuff that I could actually slide the thing in there. These are riveted in. Yeah, the whole thing is riveted. I don't see a way of getting this to rotate into place. 2 screws is 1 more screw you need, yeah. Long card you showed will not fit. The MDA card, actually, I think the MDA, I don't know. Let's find out. Would an MDA card even fit? Well, it's got the bracket. I mean, it would fit in this spot right there, as long as I can put it in front of the power supply. Yeah, that's it. We just got to put it here. Problem solved. It literally touches the front of the faceplate through this hole, and it's still not actually far enough back. Wow. Okay. No BLP, no. BLP won't fit vertically. 1080 Ti I have will not fit in this case because it's not tall enough. I was stunned in the LTT video that they did about this when they put the 5090 in there. It was saved only by the angled 12-volt power connector or whatever thing. Okay. Power supply can fit outside the case, yeah. So it's going to be baby AT board, or the baby 386 board. 2 screw mounts. Dude, that sucks. That's, I mean, technically 3. Because I can move one of the standoffs into a space right here. That will actually look. This case looks like style over substance. I mean, yes. Here's the really funny thing, okay? So one of the reasons I bought the case that this is a modification of is because it is literally the last true desktop form factor case you can buy. That's it. This is the last case. And then they went ahead and made it actually look like that.
Deck Talk needs to remember who, the, and an onion, shortened commands. Command error in command. 13 pixels to the left. 11 M3 screws under the tripod over the lake. Pliers through a carrot. Soldering the stake. Plastic undercarriage on the tape.
End of line.
Taters, thank you for the 100 bits. There are many variants of it. Has 4. Yes, yeah. No, there are variants. But I'm saying this chassis is the last one that's actually made that is correct. Like this. You know, I just think it's hilarious that they made it look like what it is the last of. Are we still recording? Yeah, I should probably stop now, though. Kind of got all the shots I needed for right now, which was mostly the unboxing. I'm going to keep the footage reasonable because I'm going to be holding on to it for like a month. All right. So it's this board or bust, unless I have another 386 board, which would be pull the one out of the portable 386, and I don't want to do that. Huh. Wait, I thought that was a pop-out faceplate. It's actually spring-loaded. I'm going to have to dismantle this in order to fit a real floppy drive in there. Oh my gosh. This is going to be amazing, though. Here's the downside of me announcing this. Someone could scoop this video now. So that was part of why I didn't want to show it. Because the idea is out there now. But I had to know, and I now know I can't use the fun board. I got to use this one. So, I'm really not thrilled about the mounting solution for that board, but I don't think I have a choice. So I got 5 slots. No PS2 port. Don't even know if this board actually works. We just have to assume it works for now. Pretty sure it will. So video, probably XTIDE, multi-IO card, CH375, and then we got 2 slots, so sound card. We're going to have 1 slot free. They'd have to actually have the case on order check. They're currently sold out. I'm glad I got my order in when I did.
NEODRAGON 90 SIZCHER 100. The challenges of trying to build a retro computer in a modern retro case.
End of line.
Yeah. Probably also going to print a plate that just has the AT keyboard connector. It'll be good. I have that new filament. I'm curious. Let's look at the color of the filament with the case. Oh, that's perfect. Okay, that's nice. This plate, oh, perfect. Excellent. I'm going to remove the logo, but yeah, that will be perfect. Now the board 90 degrees, so you gain the length of the case. I mean, if I had to put long cards in there, I would. I don't have to put a long card in there. I do have to have a CRT to go with it. I'm not going to buy another new CRT, but I'll have a CRT to go with it. So, in their April Fool's rendition of the case, they did not have this gray stripe. It was better without it. I wish it wasn't there, but oh well. That's reset. That's power. Dude, such a missed opportunity. You can still get the giant paddle switch power connector, or power switches. Although they would have had to design a momentary button thing for it. I stopped both cameras, yes. Use a 286 motherboard with 386 upgrade. I don't have that. So, that's not happening. Yeah, I do like the case overall. I think it's cool. I love the VGA one that I use. So, this being retro-styled, I mean, just, yeah, sign me up. I'm plenty happy with that. Was it made 2 5.25-inch bays and put the ports on the bottom door? Yeah, I don't get that at all. So I don't understand why they did that. I do really like this though. This is cool. I wonder how well this spar is going to hold up to having a CRT sitting on top of it. 7-segment CPU speed indicator. There's no good place to put that, and I'm not cutting holes in it. I will not cut holes in this. So there is not going to be a speed marker. Let's cut the second bay out. No, I will not be doing that. Like I said, I'm actually going to utilize what's in here, okay? I'm going to route audio from the sound card through there. I'm going to have the CH375 connect to this USB port. I'm going to have a GoTech connect to that USB port. The C port, I don't currently have a plan for. So I'll figure that out. But I might come up with something. I don't know. I might do something like put an internal VGA splitter and like a garbage VGA capture solution inside of this thing. And then that could be a USB port, plug into that, get video capture. I don't know. Since it's C, I could theoretically have it be a client device, depending on if it makes sense. But there are options there. So, to replace the riser button with a display, reset button with a display. No, because it's just that. That is actually removable. The rest of it is cast. Holds up fine with 34-inch IPA IPS panel CRT will be okay. Oh, it probably will. Especially if I get a really big one where the foot covers the whole thing. I'm going to have to find one that looks good with it. I think I might have a Samsung that actually has beige and gray accents like that. So that might look really good with it. It's missing the base, though, so it'll have to sit on it without the base, which will kind of suck. But that might be my best looking one. Does it have a square cutout for an OEM badge? It does not, but I could very easily put it right there and it would look fine. Or right here, actually. That would look good right there, too. Or down here. There's a lot of good options for spaces to put that. I'm not too worried about that blending in. Let's see, are these feet identical? Yeah, these feet are identical to the HTPC feet. C port could be for accessing storage device through modern computer. Don't know if some like CF adapter with USB capabilities exist. So the problem is that you have it connected to the system in here, and then you would want to also be able to connect to it through something else without moving any internal parts. That would be really difficult. So I don't think something like that will be possible. I'm gonna have the GoTech on one of these ports, so I will be able to sneakernet files via flash drive to it that way. Accessing the internal storage is an interesting concept. I can't think of a great way of doing that. Oh. Etherlink 3 network. That's it. All ports accounted for. I don't have one of those boxed, though, so we might use one of the D-Link ISA cards if we can get it working. Ugh, that was a nightmare, but at least this isn't an 8086, so this won't be as bad. 16-bit Ethernet adapter. Yeah, one of these. It's actually in here. Yeah, so this will be the Ethernet card. I believe it is NE2000 compatible, so that shouldn't be too hard, but we'll get that in there. Let's get the XT-IDE, put its ROM on ISA NIC, connect CF Super I/O card. Could do that, yes. Could do that. That would save a slot. That could work. Let's see. Down bottom bracket. Down to the bottom, be good spot for Intel inside. Designed for Windows 3.1 stickers, yeah. Keep that 5¼ inch imitation cover and have a reel behind it. So, no, what I think there is, so we see there are two spaces for screws. I think one will use the faceplate, the other will not, I think. I can grab a drive and slide it in there. We can see where it aligns on those. I should put this back because I'm going to want it back together anyway. So let's see how that lines up. Skip the XT-IDE, boot from CH375. No, I think I'm good. I don't want that. I don't want to have a drive in it at all times. Poking out of the front. That's not fun. All right, let's get a drive. See how that lines up. Let's go for this one. Oh, this has a red light. This may not be 1.2. The TIAC FD55BV. Yeah, it's got to be a 1.2 because I'm not dedicating a 360K drive to this thing. This is probably not the one I'm going to go with because I'm going to be picky and have it kind of color match at least, but I know this is a drive and it's also an FD55 GFR, so it'll give us an idea. Well, that sucks. The hinges prevent you from just sliding the thing in there. Does it lift up? How are you supposed to get an optical drive in there? I mean, I guess it would be so far recessed that maybe you could push it in from the front, but these stick up too much. There's a I don't have a functional FD505. I don't think. Did I get another one recently? So this sticks up too much. I can't get the drive over that. Yeah, 1.2 would be perfect for a 386. I can remove this with 2 Phillips screws, but I'm not doing that right now. Let me see if I can figure out a way to slide it in from the front or the back. Oh, it's going to scratch it up so bad. Yeah, maybe mount the cage and do the thing. Gonna have to slide the cage back a little bit here at least. Front panel does not cleanly remove. I don't want to remove it. At least not right now. Maybe I'll explore that for the video if that looks like it becomes necessary. If I don't have to, I'd rather not. Okay, so there's that. So it's so long, it's hitting this, and then it's angled up too much, it can't push forward. So let me release this, pull this back and up, pull this out. No, the other screw's on the outside. Okay. Now, there, and push it forward. The opening is just barely going to be big enough. And the screw mounts that are, yes, the forward screw mounts will work for holding it in to the correct place. Yeah, that'll work perfectly. So it won't, I think it'll be inset slightly. It won't be quite flush, but it will fit correctly. No, it's definitely not meant for retro PC use. No. Begin to think they didn't design this retro case for a retro computer? No, definitely not. What's funny is we're going to have to retrofit the retro computer to make it work with this stuff. That's the whole point of the video. They may have to take off the door. Oh, I'm absolutely going to have to take off the door. Yeah, it's not going to work with the door in there. But we're not doing that today. The case is killing me. I will be removing the door and the flappy bit. Don't worry. But we're not doing that right now. I'm just trying to figure out how this will work. I'm planning. Okay, this is how you make like good videos. You have to know what you're doing and plan it in advance so that you know how the process is gonna go. I don't just show up with a bunch of parts and a dream and then hope. So I think the drive will mount correctly once I remove this, but I am going to have to remove that. I'm going to have to modify this to add these headers so that I can plug in the USB 2.0 header. I may also have to split this into two. Oh, that's audio. Wherever the... Oh, fun! Are there adapters to go from USB 3.0 to 2.0, I'll probably want one of those because I think I'm going to need that. I might see if there's a weird one that has, so USB 2.0 header is a 2x5. Technically, it's two 1x5s. So I'll see if I can find one that splits 3.0 into two 1x5s. That's what I'm using in your retro PC? Okay. So I'll see if I can find that. And then I can go to this thing and a GoTech. The GoTech, by the way, I'm probably gonna gut and then just put the bare board in here somewhere. Maybe I'll mount it in the case, but there's not gonna be anywhere great to go in the case. At least not like intentionally. It's not gonna be like a spot that it's meant to go. So that won't be ideal. Oh man, it's a shame I don't get to use the stupid fan card on this one. Oh, that would have been awesome. It really sucks that I can't put this board in there. And the other thing that sucks about that is every real 386 board that's long like this will not fit. Every one of them. So it has to be a weird tiny board like this. This USB 3.0 to 2.0 to 1.1 to prehistoric, yeah. Not every 386 board is for like, well, no, obviously, I mean, this one isn't. But what I mean is every board that uses this footprint, if there's a screw mount right there, it will not fit in that case. That's what I'm talking about. Get 90-degree riser. No, because then the cards won't work. We're not making it. I'm not treating it as a box and then putting a computer in the box. It has to be a case. So we're going to use this board because it makes it a proper case. And the cards in. There's going to be some concessions, definitely, but we can make it work. I see the path forward now. Does the Sound Blaster have an audio header? I don't think it will. What's this? MB Pro? That's not an audio header, is it? That would be kind of nice. HD audio, though, not AC97. Ah, where's my AC97 connector, you animals? Will this fit? Let's see. I'm going to guess this is some gargantuan monster board. Yeah, I'm going to guess not on that one. PC Magus, the case is not long enough to physically fit the whole board. You would have to cut a hole in the front and poke board out of it. That is working through gigabit Ethernet, USB-C dongle plugged in USB. Yeah, that is possible. I actually have a USB Ethernet adapter I have used over on Windows 98, so. First time seeing a 386 board the same teeny tiny size as mine. So Nova, that probably means that it is a later board. So this one is 94 from some of the date codes that I'm seeing. It's pretty late. So that would be why. Probably came like a pre-built PC or something like that. So we're going to have to use that board in this case, though, which sucks. Oh, well. All right, we should wrap this up, though. We are at the point where we're going overtime now, and I do have stuff I need to do today. So, having part of the board sticking out of the header is a hot rod. Yeah, but that's not the point of this case. The whole point of this case is that it's an old case. It's a new case that looks like an old case that you're supposed to put new parts into. But we're going to put old parts in it instead. And we're going to go through the process of how, even though it's an old looking case, it's still very modern in that it doesn't work well with old parts. It's kind of the whole thing. It's a weird video. It'll make sense when you see it. It's like, I might even title it something like The Anti-Sleeper. Because it's weird. It's such a weird concept. Will the power button even work? I may have to come up with a weird solution for that. That's not as bad as you might think, though. So I have the correct AT style switches for this, and it's probably going to be possible to make a mount that works with the push button so that I can make that work. I'm less concerned about that. I will probably have to customize it, but I bet I can make it work. So, all right, it's time for the outro. Boom. All right. So when you try and find the PSU, it will not work unless you use TXPSU. Yeah, we'll get it. I'm not worried about that. All right. All right, well, that was the stream for today. We got a motherboard working and then found out it doesn't work. And then we found out why it doesn't work and I wanted to cry. And then we found out we're not gonna use that board anyway. We're gonna use this board, which I don't know if works. Hopefully it does. Yeah, wow, it's like the same size as the floppy drive. That's nuts. So yep, you probably won't see this computer until the video is done on it again from here because I'm gonna work on it off camera, especially now that I know I got like a lot of weird things to solve with it. Oh, there's a 3.5-inch bay underneath the optical bay that will be perfect for mounting a GoTech and then running a cable. Okay, I'm gonna do it that way. That'll actually work out really well. So the GoTech will mount in there in the case. That'll be fine. Okay, anyway, we're gonna wrap that up there. So thank you all for being here. Tune in 2 days time at the normal Saturday, Sunday stream time for a collab between me and Usagi Electric, who is going to be here in the office helping me work on the Data General Dasher terminal, where we're not looking at that, probably. So we're gonna work on the terminal. We're gonna get that thing working. It should be possible to get it going. I will say that for now. And it should be a whole lot of fun. I'm really looking forward to it. So if you guys want to know when that happens, you may want to follow to be notified when I go live. If you're on YouTube, though, you should look at the main YouTube channel because I'm going to stream it there for this. But if you want to help support the channel, you can find me on Patreon or get a shirt like this one. But that's going to be it for now, and I will see you next time. The stream will be on Twitch as well. It's just, instead of the live YouTube channel, it'll be on the main YouTube channel because, I mean, it's worth it.